Stop. Okay. Right. Well, I guess here we are. Okay. Alright, so that's what we did yesterday. Maybe I'll work on the frames right now for the main painting. To figure out what's the best way of doing this. Gotta pick things back up. I hope he got some good rest yesterday. Yeah. As good as I can get, at least. Sleep is rough. Probably have this on X-ray. Okay. I have seen some videos of people doing these. I tried to do it myself. Now I'm kind of practicing. You look a lot less tired today, so that's good. A sign if you are having issues with sleep, yeah. You get checked out by the doctors, maybe. Well, it's more that I just sleep late. So I could just not do that if I wanted to. It's just a habit now. But I can fix it myself. I'm actually maybe use a mirror modifier for this. I think it would be a bit better if I made a general shape on this side first. Hold on, actually, somebody's calling me. back. Okay, so let me actually just do this first. Try to maybe define where things go here. Okay, Julia. I've been preparing by reading through the relevant textbooks. Semester, yeah. Oh, good luck with that. Hopefully it's not too difficult. So I think I have to place these points based on what parts extrude outwards. So generally, right now I'm just making a shape that resembles an ornament. I think the ornament by hand is a lot more tedious, but it will look a lot better at the end. You also got some practice. Yeah, I'm gonna try different methods. If this doesn't work out, then I can just sculpt it. It's kind of curious. I'd probably just use a knife tool as well. There's nothing here, but I could connect it later on. Maybe like this. Let's say I want to make this part outwards. The same for the center, maybe. Oops. These, and then there's another one going outwards. Doesn't have to be the exact same. I mean, this is just for the general idea, since I'm not too familiar with ornaments. Just push and pull, basically. Nathan, good afternoon. What are you doing? Got to go make some breakfast real quick. The ornament is looking good so far. Alright. enjoy breakfast. Okay. Could make different parts and then kind of combine them together as well. But I should make a collection for this. A better way to go about modeling this is to kind of extrude the plane alongside the curve. Maybe that would work a bit better. The topology isn't really important in this case, as long as the form is visible, like how you want it to be. There are like 6 different windows I'm seeing. Yeah, so this is like a room with a bunch of paintings. Well, supposed to be after a while. This is the main one. Then I gotta add like the effect on top of this so it looks more painterly. So that's how that's gonna look like, more or less. I would just extrude from the texture. You mean like using the texture as like a displacement map? That could work too, but I mean, it's not gonna have the silhouette from the geometry all that well. Like, I don't want it to be flat, I want it to be kind of like, let me see if there's anything like this, like form to it. So I'll just do it this way, and also it's nice practice, I think, since I don't usually do this. I think I'll follow along like this curve. Like that. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, last week's backdrop I made, I didn't have a lot of time, so I didn't really stream it, because I think that would also take longer to like make the backdrop if I was like interacting with people. But I mean, it came out pretty good. Not as good as I wanted it to, but it was okay. Is it university? No, I don't go to university. I was just busy with that backdrop in particular because I just had a day, basically, to finish it. There's another part. That one. And about how I should go about that. Probably maybe extrude from this side. Then can I? That's not really how I wanted to disconnect. Something like this, and then I could merge this back to here. Looks pretty good so far. And then do the same over here. This works pretty well, actually, this method of extrusion. Or the general form, at least. Okay. Alright, so next I think I'll connect these two like that, because I want to make a crease and then have some area here. I don't know if I want to have it connect like that though. We'll see. So this is gonna go down, or I guess inwards. These are gonna go out. And maybe crease them as well. I will also add some thickness to this later, like solidify it. So you're trying to fit that video in fancy frame. Yeah, it's basically that. I will also animate it. The trees are gonna be swaying a little bit, and it'll be in a lower FPS, because I think that would fit this format for the painting. So that one's gonna be moving, but then the rest of the paintings are gonna be static. Works. I'll connect this one down here. I wonder how you're gonna give it that painting filter. Are you gonna use some plugin or create it from scratch? I mean, Blender already has it. Like, I could just render it with the filter. But like, I will have two layers. Like, the room is gonna be separate, and this environment is going to be separate. And then in post, I will combine the two. Except one is gonna have the painting filter, and then the other one isn't. This is without it. This is with. But yeah. But I can also use DaVinci for that purpose, if I needed to. So welcome back. Yeah, I have made some progress so far. Alright. Just trying to learn how this works as I go, pretty much. So add some bump maps as well later, as because they will help to add more detail to it. probably group these all together in the same collection. Okay, this. So I think I'll make maybe 5 of these, and then I'll just kind of deform them in different ways. Try to incorporate them in one kind of piece. I could remesh it as well after I've built the overall shape. Then it'll just make it look like it's fused together, so that will help. And then maybe I could also add some sculpting on top of that. I really thought the background was going to be Mario 64. We did have some Mario songs or soundtracks yesterday, but I just put that as a thumbnail because of the theme of the backdrop. That is for the next week's, or I guess this week's episode. Now I'm just making ornaments for the painting frames, but the painting itself looks like this. 1 second. Yeah, so this is what it looks like so far. Then I'll just have to put some fancy ornaments around the frame for now. And then I'll just get to the rest of this. you know how to do a spiral shape here. It's a bit hard to do that, I think, but I'll try. I guess I should also mirror this, because this side is different. Try to add some thickness to this. This could work. Try to make this now, or something similar to this, at least. I am getting a hang of it as I do it more, so that's good. Level of detail is 100% going to pay off. I can already see the comments about the backdrops when the video releases. We'll see. I mean, I don't really mind if it doesn't get attention. I just do it because I like it. It's a bit slow today, but not today, huh? I gotta go grocery shopping later, but other than that, there is really nothing going on. How's your day aside from the 3D rendered modeling? Good so far. Yeah, it is gonna be slower right now, just because of the ornaments, but they have to be done. But once I have all the pieces, then it'll be more fun later on, because then I can build with them, and it'll come together more easily. Do you usually approach your projects? Do you plan everything out in advance, or do you freestyle? I generally just freestyle, but I just have it in my mind, like how I want it to look like. But sometimes I don't, and then I just start building, and I just get the ideas from what I'm doing. I really rarely note down anything. But sometimes, like the intro for CreepCast, I did have some notes for those scenes because it was a big project. But since I tend to finish projects like 1 to 3 days, like just a couple of days, I don't really need to write anything down since they are so like quick. I feel like the creative process benefits greatly from the freestyle approach since you can get a lot of cool ideas in the moment. Yeah, not that it's a bad thing to note down things. Yeah, you can still get ideas while you are working on it, even if you have notes to go off of. Like you can improvise for certain parts of the project. Notes are just like the general idea, I guess. Everything else is just a freestyle anyway, once you do begin the project. I like how it looks so far. Details look appropriately old-fashioned, antique even, definitely a good fit for an old painting frame, yeah. this panel painting is going to have their own frames. I feel like you could reuse the details you are making right now on the other frames as well. Yeah, I'll just repurpose the ones I make and give them a bit of a different look. I need to get ready to the grocery shop. I think he may still be streaming when I come back, so hopefully I get to catch some more of the stream. Okay. So I'll see you later then. I'll be right back. I'm looking for some fancy wallpapers to put on the wall. I think it would fit. I just need to find a proper one. I could make one maybe. Okay. Alright, so the story also mentioned having like caterpillars and like some bugs. So I think I'll maybe do that. Just gotta look for some reference. So let's see. Pretty fitting soundtrack in the background while I make a bug. probably look at a front view as well of how this bug looks like. Let's see. Pretty tiny. It's like a finger right there. Just trying to see how they're, like, I don't know what it's called. The legs, I guess. I want to see how that looks like properly. I think I found an image. So it's two separate parts. Kinda like that, I guess. Doesn't have to be like perfect, just enough for the silhouette to make sense is enough. Then I don't know how those boxes work, like for bugs, because I'm supposed to put it like here, but I also need to make sure the scale is good, like accurate. That's it. Considering that this is on a finger, I don't think this should be big at all. Let me bring in the meta rig in here. So I guess something like that should be okay. Right. So then just parent it to this curve that I made, so that I can just move the curve alongside it. Then we need to put it in this box. Let me also look up what these look like properly. I think they have some sort of like sticks or whatever where the bulbs are. I'm not sure. Found one, but this one looks like the bug is floating. like it's not attached to anything. See, so which is this? I'm not sure how this works. I'll figure out the lighting for this as well, but I first need to figure out the platform for this. Maybe I could make it look like a tree of some sort, like this, or not really a tree, but like something that it is on. Could just make a curve. Could also duplicate this one, and then use this as a ground of some sort. It's like attached to the ground or something like that, perhaps. Okay, what else did it have in the story? Let me check. So okay, so I need to make sure that this looks like copper, because that's what it says. And it also says that it has a humanoid face, but that's not going to be visible anyways, so it's not. There's no point in me doing that. So next it has an arachnid with a bluish crab-like body and a single desiccated eye peering up from the thorax. Okay. Crab-like body, huh? Okay, well. This first. Not really gonna bother with any noise, like detail. because it's not gonna be visible in the shot itself. If I look at the camera view, it's gonna be out of focus. But I will dial it in and see what's the sweet spot, I guess. Composition, in terms of the composition, I mean. So yes, that's more blur. Be something to be just enough for it to be visible what it is. If I make this one slightly higher so that the bumps are more visible. That helped a little bit, I think. But not that much. I just need to see the shadow. The bumps like going down like that. Yeah, what if I use ambient occlusion maybe? That could work. Not really. That's a bit better. Okay. Okay, I may need to make it so that these lights only interact with the caterpillar and nothing else, basically, so that there's no spotlight on the ground or on the table in this case. So we select these two. Alright, actually I should have made the collection first for this. Then we just select these and we click one of these, add to the objects. Okay. Did I add this one as well? Let me check. Cube 12. I don't think so, because that's... Yeah, this is cube 18. Hold on. Do stand. I'll just name them some stuff so I can know better what they are. Okay, caterpillar, maybe like model. Okay. It's still showing up for some reason. Not sure why. Maybe it's the glass, perhaps? Let me check. No. Okay. That's odd. Maybe there's another one that I have somewhere here that I didn't give it. Yeah, okay. It's this one, so... Yeah, now it works properly. Good. It's back on. Glass does take a while to render, but it's alright since it's gonna be an image for the most part. It's not gonna be re-rendered for multiple frames. I'm looking at like spider crab images to see how to make the other one, the other insect. So it looked like it, but it wasn't exactly like it. So. Alright, let me bring in this one now as a reference. Put this in its own collection. Spider crab. Okay. And now I will just make the armature for this. We don't even need this one. Probably rotate this, actually. The whole thing. So make these smaller. Different. It's better. So do it on both, actually, not this one. Then I just need to parent all of these to the main mesh. as an object. So right now, obviously, the mesh isn't moving, but you can see that the skeleton is. And now I just need to put this on automatic weights. Wait a minute. Oop, in parents, alright. Okay, what if maybe I should separate these actually. Right. And then maybe parent it like this. But since this is like all separate, I suppose I should separate them as well. But I need to have them together like as one piece. Production, just gonna have to do this. Now let me try parenting this one. Not necessarily working out that well. This one is like odd. It's better. Okay. So I'll just have to do this for each of these. I'll need to check how this looks in the box. Like I don't know how they keep the spiders necessarily like that, so let me check. Yeah, like all of these are in like resin of some sort. They're not exactly on a platform or anything like that. I think some of them have like a stick or something like that, so I guess I could do this that way. Just like a simple cylinder, basically. Maybe just 8. just select everything. That's for that. And that should work. Right now I'm just doing this as a basic shape to see how the silhouette looks like. And then if I need to add details, I will. Try to give it an interesting pose of some sort. Okay. I do want to parent this to the cylinder, but I need to make sure I pick the correct areas for this, because this one is already parented to this. So then you also have these empties, so I suppose I would need to take these and then parent it to that. Yep. And now I'll just check how this looks in a silhouette. Pretty cool. This side might be a bit better though. Okay. Okay, what else do we have? There was one more insect mentioned. Guys, there's not much of a description on that. It's like, it says, yet another looked underdeveloped, almost fetal. It had wrinkled, sage-colored flesh and long ears that reminded me of a basset hound. So, I don't know what that one is gonna, or supposed to be. Okay, so I think I'll make this table or a nightstand or whatever it is. Could be anything that this can stay on. So let's try a nightstand, maybe, or like one of those smaller tables. Do it this way. Not that these are visible anyway, it's just this one that is, so I could have just done this one, to be honest. But it's fine. We'll duplicate this I think it was this one, yeah. So I'll call this painting surface, and then I will duplicate it, the light I mean, make this a duplicate so I can just select the light or select the surface to be affected only, and everything else is turned off. Now, okay, I need to make this less spread out, and I should, it is visible right there if I turn on, or I guess disable the environment, I mean, and then maybe make this more powerful. Oh, yeah, so now it's visible. I have made this surface type thing, I don't know, anything that like catches the light and makes it look like, you know, there's a surface on the painting. So I will just have this here, just gonna adjust stuff. Now the actual environment part of this, like this, is supposed to look painterly, like this, without the light hitting it, like this. So that's what it's supposed to look like. Then we need to also animate the trees so that they like sway back and forth. And then I will just combine the room with the painting later on in post. So I think it's looking pretty good so far. Obviously I still have a lot of details left to make, but we are getting there. Just add some material to this table or platform, whatever it is. Okay. Okay. Pretty good so far. Kind of not sure why the light passes through this, the glass, I mean. Like to the ground, because it's not supposed to when you're isolating it. Just trying to have some sort of like light interaction on it, but I guess maybe that would be easier if I had a rougher glass, perhaps, because the roughness kind of catches light a bit better, but it also makes the inside a bit blurry looking. That's looking a bit better, at least. And I could use the same temperature as this, so like that. So it's a bit more warm, as you can see. Could maybe also enable caustics. Not sure if it's a good idea, but I could try. Okay, so I think I have to enable it here first, and then on the actual object. Cast shadow caustics with refractive materials generates approximate caustics in shadows of this object. Up to 10 bounces inside its object are taken into account. Okay. And then receive approximate caustics from refractive materials in shadows on this object, isn't it? I said this generates it, and then this receives it. So I guess I have to put this on, but then put this one here, so it receives them. But I guess the table itself is kind of rough, so I doubt it would really get anything out of this. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Okay. While I think about what type of composition I want to have, and like what else I want to put in this scene, I'll just use some effects to kind of see what works. Okay, so Yeah, slowly getting there. I need more light in this area though, for the box. Or I could maybe move this a little bit. Send this image to the producer, see what he thinks as well, what Hunter thinks. Yeah. We've got some stuff to do, obviously. Okay, so next thing that there was is like abstract paintings, I think, of landscapes. Let me double check. Lots of surreal landscapes and stylized creatures. Okay. Alright, so then surreal landscapes is what I need to make. Well, I could just make one and then use different angles of it and different colors. So I'll just call this one main scene, and then we can basically make a new one from scratch. So this is just gonna be for the paintings. I'll think of something, I'm not sure what yet. I have no idea. But all I know is I need to make it surreal. Let's just do a starting point with this. But is there rather picturesque rocky terrain? Yep. I'll just add some abstract elements to it. Whatever I find interesting. I do wonder though, if I change the resolution in here, is that gonna also change in the other scene? I go back now. Nope. Okay, that's good. They mainly have long, like, vertical pictures, paintings, I guess, and then square ones, and also more of a wider ones. Perfectionism is a tough style to pull off. Surrealism, Dadaism, I don't know what it is, Cubism, and Fauvism are all visible options to go for. But for this particular landscape, I believe that Surrealism and Cubism work best. Yeah. Just anything that looks, I guess, real, but at the same time, not really. Yeah. Okay. 16, I could do a wider shot for this as well. So I'll just lay down like these types of shapes around, and then I'll work on the lighting. I could also use EV for this, since it's not gonna be like... It doesn't matter if it's one-to-one accurate to real life. It's supposed to be surreal, so I'll just do this. Then on top of this, let me check how it looks with the paint filter. Not sure what I'm doing myself yet, but it will click eventually. Mountain tentacles remind me of the Flash Pet National Park story. Same kind of eldritch horror vibe. I'm not sure if I've heard of that one, actually. What if I give it a sky texture though? Obviously this is too bright, so let me reduce that. I like the darker look to this because it gives it a more of a silhouette, makes it stand out more. Now, can I do this? Not really. Okay. What about... Actually, I can't even have any coordinates to this, but I could replicate it. It's like a orange. A darker hue. It's nice. The tentacles would not pop nearly as well if they were the same color, yeah. If I give it a complementary color. Okay. It would also be pure black as well. Maybe with like very few color accents. You could always experiment with complementary accents to see what it looks like, what it looks best. Yeah, I can. I like how this looks so far. Okay, what if I add some depth of field as well? Let me see. So, camera, no. There we go. Let me turn off the effects real quick. This. I guess it doesn't work that well. Okay, what if I do better camera? Sometimes that helps. No. Okay. Actually, yeah, it did help. Yep. Okay, and then it doesn't really translate that well with this effect, but it's alright. I like it still. Okay. Check some other accents as well. I think by giving it a similar color for the accent, almost looks like it's supposed to be global illumination. So like the light bouncing off of it. Even just a little bit of depth of field grew a long way, or goes a long way, my bad, to make the painting look more realistic. Yeah, but I also like this when it's a bit more flat, I guess. Figure out what that is. Okay, so that's one angle. Now I'll need to make a bit more than that. As well as different resolutions. I think I'll do a couple more with this resolution, see what works, as well as like have enough for this to be filled up. So we got 1, 2, I just 2 of them. Okay. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess, of the longer ones. Then 5 of the square ones. Okay. I could also make this slightly transparent. That could work. Pretty nice, I would say. That almost looks like skulls or something like that. The further it looks, the better. Yeah. Now the weirdness does not need to be purposeful, but that is something you definitely can pull off. Yep. I think it looks fine. Pretty good, I would say. Okay, I need to make this a little less intense. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. So I will have these as the first two. And then I guess I could either copy this and then use a different resolution with different camera angles and colors, or I could make a different one. I could just try a copy first and see how that goes. And also we'll try different colors. I guess I have to make a copy of the material as well. So this. Good. Probably gonna change the directions a bit for the strokes here. This looks like an underwater chasm now. Or chasm. Yeah. Yeah, I played Subnautica. It does look similar to what you are saying. You like underwater exploration? I mean, in games, yeah. But I don't know about real life, to be honest. Never tried it. I mean, I can't even swim, so... it's pretty good. I think we had like 5 that we needed to do for the square ones. I know how to change colors for each of these, like on each frame. I can just do that on the painting itself when I put it on, so this is okay. Might make another environment though, something that is more like industrial or something, sci-fi-ish. So does my microphone sound okay? Because I've changed some settings. Since it's not the best mic ever, it's clipping sometimes. So I tried to reduce that a bit. You would make, or if you like to make an industrial environment, you could definitely go for cubism. There are tons of references online. I'm assuming cubism is just like purely using cubes. I noticed any clipping last stream, that's good. Well, that is kind of what cubism is. Geometric shapes, mostly. That kind of style leads itself, well, to an industrial environment, like in a factory or something, yeah. And one more camera, and we are good. That's fine. It's pretty cool. Okay, so these can work for now, and then the next one, I think I'll just call this one square. I'll call the other one wide, and then yes, let's do a new one, and this one will be vertical. Undertale music is good indeed. Okay. Okay, so did this not convert it, or hold on? So I have this here, mesh to curve. I played Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 yet. I still haven't touched them yet. I haven't played Deltarune at all, but I have seen people play it a bit. Look this up real quick. Mesh to curve.
Hey everybody, Johnny here. In this quick video, we're going to tell you. And what this node does is takes an input mesh and then does its best to convert it into curves. If we wanted to accomplish something like the wireframe modifier, we could now take this curve output, change it back into a mesh, then apply a profile curve to it. I've got this polygon.
Okay. To mesh. So I guess we need to zip here, maybe? No. Mesh to curve, curve to mesh.
It's just a simple pentagon that I've added. I'll use that as the profile curve. It does
Okay.
seem that there are some cases where certain parts of the curve won't have the profile curve applied to them. But I did see if I offset this top by just a little, it does create them. Another interesting thing you can do using the rock generator.
Yeah, but there's another way as well.
After the mesh to curve, you'll see that I can control how many rocks are put on each node has one other option, and whether or not I can put that.
Just gotta find one with the simpler method. Because I know that there is a way, I've done it before, I just don't remember it exactly. Maybe...
In this Blender tutorial, so it's originally a mesh, but we're converting it to a curve, and then we're using this node to convert the curve back to a mesh. So I'm going to stick that right there. Now we need some sort of profile curve to give it the thickness. So I'm going to press Shift A, and I'm going to go to the search here, and I'm going to search for a curve circle. Let's just drop this down here. And then I can take the curve, and I can plug that into the profile curve. And it's way too big, so what
circle. I guess I had a mesh circle, so I guess that's why it didn't work. Curve circle. Okay. Radius. There we go. Okay. The turn is pretty good. You should play it sometime. Though, considering how much you work, I understand that you do not have a lot of spare time. Well, to be honest, I usually work like 2 or 3 days a week. The rest of the time I just do whatever. Right now I'm just playing a lot of Abiotic Factor. That's the game I'm addicted to currently. But at some point I could play that as well. Okay, I'm thinking of having like maybe roads in here, or of some kind. Let's do this instead. Abiotic Factor looks very interesting. I have seen YouTubers play it, but have not played it myself yet. If you like Terraria, Project Zomboid, like games like that, then you will like it. Okay. Okay, so this one is supposed to be vertical, so I'll just do that. 1080, like this. Okay. So now, let's see what we can do. The way all those small cubes are positioned reminds me of a little of the green text from the Matrix. The green text. Yeah, I guess. Another thing I want to do is have some sort of a mist. So, shader editor, let's see. I may need to use a mist pass instead, maybe. I think that would be easier. Let's see. Mist pass, and then put it here. There. I don't think I can preview it here. Okay, I can preview it actually. Okay, does that mean I could mix it then? I want this to affect only the cubes. I want the background to stay the same. But I can't really do that here because alpha channel doesn't work. Unless I make it transparent. Would that make it work if I enabled the environment pass or no? Okay. Well, in that case, I just need to... So that's... Yeah, that's good. So we need it to be like this, but I also need it to act as like an alpha channel. Do that maybe, but I would need to crush this as well. But that doesn't work that well either, because then there's like outlines. But maybe that's actually a cool effect, who knows? I gotta check. Why? Oh, there we go. Then I also want this mist to be similar to like the color of this. Could do a different color for it, who knows. Okay. This is kind of the foundation for now. Next I will maybe add some glowy elements to these cubes. So we need... I'll just do a cube here, yeah. Okay, so let's do... I think I need to realize them first, so realize instances. And then after that, I need to do instances on points, I think. Then we take this. Okay, now I need to make this small. It's not going to be visible here just yet. Do set material. Or I guess I should probably put it like here. And then make a material for this separately. could also do it here, I guess. Also, I think I'm lagging a lot right now. Okay. Light, I guess. Emission. Make it red so I can see it better. There they are. I could also have the wireframe for those cubes. Thinking of what else to put here. Perhaps what angle to take. We'll change up the colors, actually. No, I'm not on their side. It's just hard to contextualize the answer in English. I don't really talk in another language because most people wouldn't understand me, so I just talk in English. That's why I was kind of thinking of how to like answer it without being confusing. This looks cool. Thank you. Could dial in what I want it to look like still, in terms of color. Okay. This one looks less painterly, but I guess it's a bit hard to make it any more painterly because of it just gets smudged a bit more like this. But I guess this would work too. Okay, I'll just tweak the gradients in the background a bit more, I think. Okay, what if I add a glare to this? Go here, glare. Let me check how many vertical frames we had. 1, 2, 3, and then that's the fourth one. Just out of frame. I like how that looks as well. Have you seen the frame that Georgia made for the centerpiece painting? I guess you were asking the other guy. I can show it. That's how it looks without the paint filter, but with it, it looks like this. I don't know how it's gonna look like with the effects yet, but I could check. I will probably work on the effects later on my own in like DaVinci. But yeah, this is All of the ones that I'm working on right now, like these, are just for the other paintings. Painting frames, rather. But yeah. I like how this one came out. Pretty cool. It's vertical. Let's see. I could maybe also change how the world looks in here. Just can't see it because I have transparency on there. Could maybe bring it up a bit more so I can see it in this area. Or I could maybe turn the camera lower. But that, I don't think that will work. Yeah, and the mist effect is now also broken, I think. Yeah, so it has to be on the transparent mode for this. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine for now. And then the last one is gonna be, I don't know, but we'll see. Another angle is needed. Terraria music. Okay, this could work. Now I need to export those so that then I can put it on the paintings itself. So let's do something real quick. Okay, what's this? So let's do. I guess typically I would just go OpenEXR and then pick the proper color space later. Okay, so 4 frames. Let's make a folder. And then I will just render this out. Okay, so that's the vertical ones. Then we need squares as well. So these guys. Let's check how they look real quick, because I may need to adjust the painterly effect. So, painting, square. It's trying to load. It's taking so long, actually. Shouldn't be the case. That is not how it's supposed to look like. Did I lock myself onto the camera? No. Then why is it? Oh. Oh, I know why. Because we are using this as a viewer. Yeah. Okay. This is how it's supposed to look. So I have to adjust it now for the render resolution because they are different. Therefore, the size needs to be adjusted. Let me just render this frame. Then now I can adjust it however I want. This filter is definitely quite heavy, so that's why it's taking so long to show up. It's just taking a while. Do one. See how that looks. Okay, so one is like the least amount, it seems. Oh, I should put it up higher, which is why it's taking so long. I guess I'll just wait to see, and then we can render them properly. Okay, that's about right. I think a bit more is needed though. Okay. About 50. Some colors are also gone. Try this. Yeah. Oh boy. I think my whole PC just like froze. Let's not do that. I guess we can try this then. What about classic? I put this on 1, how that looks. Uniformity. Yeah. I'll just try this. Hopefully I don't crash. Okay. Looks like this is done. Let's try to check one of them. Oh, damn, why is it so laggy? Okay. Yep, alright. We have to do the same for the rest of them. I'll just guess that I had to do the same thing here. I put this on 50. I don't know if my stream is alive or not, because YouTube just gave me a warning of some sort. I think it is. Alright, let me just render a frame here. Let's turn that off. That's good. That's pretty good. Make a folder for this as well. So I'll just render both of them now, and then the vertical one is the last one that's left, and after that we will start to put them on the paintings and see how they look. Okay, there we go. And then the last one, vertical. Let's go here. And then compositing. 50. This one, gotta double check, because I didn't adjust the size of this because I thought it looked fine, but since I had to turn up the size for the other ones, it's probably not. Okay, let's do 35. See how that looks. About 20. I think that's pretty good. Could try to render it in this value. Gonna wait for this now. Very good. Now we go back to the main one. And then I just need to put all of these on these frames. Let me turn this off for a sec. And I think all of these are cubes, so I'll just select them. Then just squish them so that they become planes. Alright, so now let me just put one of them first. So let's make a material painting 1. Alright, and then shader objects. Then we need a vertical one. So let's pick this one, for example. I'm not sure why this is on ASUS 2065. It's supposed to be CG. Alright, and then I just need to align this. So, cubic projection. Okay, that doesn't work. I mean, if I just unwrap it, no, that doesn't work either. Alright. So then, project from view, scale it up. It's fine if it's a bit cropped. Alright, and then put this here. Not sure why it's so much darker now. Okay. That's not gonna work. Okay, and I will also change the hue for these. each of them, so that it's not entirely the same. So hue, saturation, let's see. Yeah, like that basically. Yeah, well, I don't know how this is gonna look, but I will make it work somehow. Okay, well, not as good as I thought it would be, but still have time to like tweak and do stuff. That's fine. So make the shadows a bit more soft. Find where this is the main light source. I think I'll change the lighting altogether, probably. Let's turn this off for a second. Okay, it's coming together now. Just gotta tweak a little bit more. Let me just send a preview to CreepCast. I did actually mention that the crab or spider crab thing is like blue, so I should give it a blue color. That's good. Okay. Now, the placement of the table and the box alongside the whole design of the glass box might as well change. Not sure yet, but I do like the wall side of things. And I should also put some stuff on the floor to make it more interesting. I could, I guess, work on the tree animation or the environment. So got the rotation here. I guess I would need another vector math and multiply. Okay. That doesn't really do what I want it to do. Okay, maybe I need to put this here. But why? I guess. No. Yeah, I guess I'll look it up. And spell. Oh. Object rotation.
Geometry to instance to convert this object to an instance, and now it's going to work. Let's come back to the monkey, and for example what I want now is to have a lot of monkeys rotating at the same time. So let's add points, and let's convert these points to instance with instance on points, and let's use
idea that is probably too much work. Photos of taxidermy from out of frame, pointing towards the center painting. I mean, I just don't know where I would place that.
as instance the monkey. So now, if we increment
Where to like make sense.
this is the number of monkeys. For example, I'm going to select 10. Now we have 10 monkeys rotating at the same time. However, they are together. So we need to separate this. How? We can do it here. For example, using random value. Again, if we use a vector math in all directions. And if you want more,
Okay, so
and now we can speed to work perfectly. And the only thing we have.
We just used a math node with multiply and as well as like scene time. That's just not necessary. I can do it myself, like manually, since we need to control it. Okay, so, but at the same time, I need it to stay like this. Because if I plug this in now, it's gonna be too much. And I also want only the top part to be rotated, and not like the entire thing. So how do I do that? How do I even explain this? It's wait or but if I maybe add a modifier to the actual meshes here, maybe those will work, and then it will translate to these trees, maybe? I can check. So, form, simple. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Now, obviously, it is affecting like the exact same model the same way, like this, like all of those are going in one direction, but they're slightly rotated. That's alright in this case, I think, because it's not going to be visible too much anyway because of the paint effect. So if I turn this on, go to here, enable this. Now if I like make the trees sway, it's really hard to see because it's trying to render it at the same time. But yeah, it's working there. So I think I'll just use this method. Keyframe these basically. So let's do angle, rotation, maybe like 20 frames. That'd be good. And let me check the graph here. So make this longer. I guess all of these should be longer as well. Then I have to adjust this. That's fine, I think. Now I just need the same thing for the other one. So let's do... hold on. Copy to selected. I will offset this, or I guess maybe do something like that. Okay. Just need to make sure that it's loopable. So it's a bit tricky to offset it by half, because then I'm not sure where the looping point is. But I guess it would be in the same area, maybe. Let me check. Yeah. Could also turn this up a bit more. Yeah, that works. Very subtle, which is what we want. So that's good. Could also make it a bit longer maybe, but I don't know. I think it could be fine. The flowers would also need to be animated. Let me see here. Yep. Do we animate you? Maybe displacement could work. The 4 subdivision. And then clouds. Make this a super low number. Okay. Then we need a empty. I guess whichever. This one. And then let's make this go up endlessly. So let's do rain slash, I don't know, 60 maybe. So that's going up. And we need that because I will use an object as a coordinate, which is going to be this. Now that's essentially dictating when this moves and how much it moves. Maybe slower, so like 100. Okay, and then I can just keyframe the strength 0 in the beginning, and then 0 in the end. Okay, quite linear. It does stop for longer than I would like it to, so maybe this. Okay, I think I need to do. No. Okay, that's odd. Yep. There we go. Okay, and now I just need to copy this to everything else. I guess I could just also select every one of these and then copy this one. But then, okay, never mind, it doesn't carry the parent or the driver rather anyway, so gotta do it by hand. That's fine. That's good. I gotta do grass now. I'm gonna figure out how this works for individual animation. I could do that, or maybe I should use Geoscatter for this, because it does have a built-in animation system. Honestly, since it's like a painting and it's like simple-ish, I think it should be okay if I do like this, but like really slowly. Just double check and see what I can find.
In this probably, which they have fixed in the latest Blender, right? So if you put release instances and apply, it's the UV stays. Now
This is a different issue.
Multiply.
I guess this works. Blender crashed. Okay. It has this bug in the new version. Oh god. Alright, 1 second. I don't know if I should continue right now or if I should rest. Because I'm kind of tired. But today is Friday. So I still have time tomorrow. I think I'll try to finish the frames for the other paintings and also figure out what to put on the floor or on the table, stuff that is related to the story. And then once I'm done with that, then I can render the room as a single image, then render the animation with the paint effect, and just do the effects and color grading later on, and that will be it. I don't know what I'm gonna do in terms of modeling or the rest of the things. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna try something here first. Alright, well, I guess I'll just end it for now, and then maybe I will stream again today, I'm not sure, but I will have to stream tomorrow and finish this. Honestly, I don't mind if the other paintings don't have ornaments, because I think that's another thing that helps with the contrast. Like the centerpiece is like fancy, so you just kind of divert your attention because of that compared to everything else. I feel like the floor needs something, I don't know what yet, but I'll read through the story again, maybe I can figure it out. Or ask the producers maybe and see what they think. But yeah, most of it is ready though. The overall look is gonna change once it's rendered, and then I have it in the like editing program for color grading and other effects, so that will change, but this is the general 3D base, you could say. So yeah, pretty satisfied, but gonna try more. So yeah, thanks for watching and tuning in, I guess, and I'll see you next time. Also, I don't know why this text is big now. I don't know how long it's been like that. Delete it. But yeah, I'll just be back whenever. Bye-bye.